Holla holla. I'm watching a dog and I'm playing Honkai. What could be better besides the fact that Lily's a loud dog? But hi, I'm here. Doing my thing. Gonna continue Honkai. I'm playing as Boot Hill currently. We're just gonna slam dunk into it. I've been thinking a lot about Rabbit and Steel. That just came out today. You guys should check it out. It's $14, $10% off right now. Just came out today. If you like roguelikes, you might like it. It's a roguelike bullet hell raid game with 4-player co-op. I don't know. Let's continue the game.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
There's that chick who's like, I'm from Urillo 8.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I love this guy. I love Boot Hill is like so aggressive that he wants to swear and say bad words and use expletives, but he's too much of a good boy that he just won't actually use real ones.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Stick a fork in me and call me done.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. If You ever robbed VIPC, bro?
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I just go upstairs. I don't know why I'm making those noises. Where's this go? Oh.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Well then. Use my street smarts. I'm in the VIP lounge. Seems like I did it correctly.
Quit giving me the stink eye.
I guess I'll go let Boot Hill be an idiot.
Fancy a dreamscape site.
I went all the way around.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. Yeah, we wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
But he's Pom Pom.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hello, it's me, Pom Pom.
One peach soul glad,
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing
Laboom.
and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that...
I want to
As
hear
you
it.
know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
I like the other one.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
I feel like Boot Hill uses fudge in place of fuck when it's general, and uses fork in place of fuck when it's like fuck me or what the fuck. So it's what the fork or fork me. Everything else is fudge and fudge.
But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Black
You
Swan.
ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back?
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill.
Ew.
So I told them to
Acheron
wait in
and
the
Black
parlor
Swan?
car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan,
Yeah.
and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag!
Shirt
You betrayed
bag?
me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Dog's looking. Hear her. There she goes.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. This was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Wait, this is why Jing Yun's in the trailer. Wait. Okay, so I think they're gonna warp jump to the Jianzhou Lafu and get Jing Yun without using the thing. But he always wanted to be a Galaxy Ranger, but I don't think that has anything to do with Acheron.
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, How long has this rain been going on for?
That's IX.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance, amidst the fine drizzle of black rain. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Obsessions of all Pathstriders go to IX?
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
A Lord Ravager?
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
So is she helping Pathstriders of the Hunt pass on instead of wallowing in this nihility?
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if.
Her echo's gone.
If this is what the
back.
departed ones expected, Should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Actual Robin and Sunday going to Gopherwood, 9 system hours.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Ah, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Like a priest of Shipe, like in a confessional here, man.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
What does that mean?
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children.
Redeem my
Take them home
children?
to the family. Praise the Harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Sounds like a Koto Nanaya from Blaze Blue.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
The fuck?
Fear triple-faced soul. Hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Hope a mechanic kick ass and have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. I will be taking breaks in hydration, but I appreciate the message of positivity. I can't speak. I'm sorry. Fully incapable at all time. It's a me problem. Trying to move the chat box down slightly.
Brother, are you alright?
I forgot Welt was coming with us.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
I don't trust Sunday.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Here, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Thank you for everything you've done.
I'll save you, drunken Pepeshi.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous.
Glock's not
How
Glow?
about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Lily barking scared the crap out of me. Oh, she's coming in. Lily? Where are you? Hi. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. Hi there. Hello. Never coming. Oh. I gotta pet her. She requires it. If I don't pet her, then she doesn't function for the rest of the day. So I need to make sure she's functional. Good. She's telling me her worries. There's a lot. Yeah. Okay. Get out of there. Go. Okay. Off she goes. Doesn't normally come in my room, so there's like no dog fur or anything. I got my door open, it's inviting her, but she can't be loud.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
It's going back to that conversation they had with kids with the Charmony bird, Charmony dove. Robin wants the freedom to live, as in not ignoring reality for what it is, being blind to everything and what you can have because you don't want to try. And Sundays is, I want them to live, I want it to live no matter what, even if it's in a cage, because it's safest and it still lives. It still perceives itself as having whatever form of life is granted to it. Peace of mind. So he wants Penacony to stay this way. Even though this is the fake Penacony, really.
No tragedies exist here.
See?
Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
No tragedy. Safety. Living. No matter what.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
He's gonna side with Gopherwood.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
The metaphor about the bird in the cage is really apt here and in her music and songs, and like that is like the dream of Penacony, because it is a prison planet that the prisoners revolted to create their own freedom, a la Robin, and the people who betrayed the Watchmaker made it another more advanced form of a prison under the guise of living, a la Sunday. The core theme of this arc is freedom versus safety, or freedom versus perceived safety. Would you dutifully ignore the world around you so long as you yourself are safe, or pursue the freedom that you could have. That's the theme from the description of the planet of festivities, formerly the prison planet, to the Dream Master versus the Watchmaker, Dreamflux versus the Golden Hour, Sunday versus Robin. Oh my god, I love this.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles,
Hedonism.
indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
But you're not.
Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams...
Oh no.
It doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Talk about how it, the golden hour, just now, the bell rang 4 times and it's 4 p.m. where I live. Is this the only place in Honkai that does that? That's like an MMO thing to me.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole,
rational and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Sparkle! Ah. Hey, Sparkle, wanna fight?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Doing like the fucking dinky pose.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Take it back, the bell's going off all the time.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Her voice.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Y'all hear that? Dog.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, Remember to use them during the show.
It'd be really funny if
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
you know how during each Echo of War, except for which one? Except for the first one on the space station and the bug. Like every time there's a big end to one of the story arcs, there's always a press R or hit the button on the side and you'll get like an assist during the fight thing. It'd be really funny if the assist during the boss fight is people pressing the button and then like some sort of mask fool explosion hits the boss.
I heard a raven calling in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
What about Welt?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
He was exposed to the worries and shit of every single person who's a piece of shit on this goddamn prison planet.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
You're asleep, bro.
That someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
The path of least resistance, the easiest path that gives the most pleasure, makes your life the easiest versus the path that requires work but can give you more in the long run.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, we already know that Stellaron's sucking people dry like a fucking planet vampire.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Thank you for the hydrate. That one got me right in the eye, I think. Hello, Absolute Goober. How was your day?
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry.
Sophistry.
If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
And that's what he believes. Your day's alright? We'll take alright over anything worse. Honestly. Alright's pretty good. I like alright days. Makes the really good days that much better. And I don't know how long left in day, but there's still potential for it to go from alright to A.
Unfortunately,
I don't know what that means.
That's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
4 hours until you sleep. That's more than enough time. Time to throw a party. I don't know what I'm talking about. Drinking a lot of caffeine.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice.
Cowardice.
When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
She's the only one who follows the actual path of harmony here.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I don't like a Path Strider of Destruction up in here.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I smelled something burning. With my fucking dog nose. Smelled something burning and ran out to find it. It was the living room heater turning on for the first time in a little while, so it started burning dust. I thought that was like a fire. Alright, what'd I miss?
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Back to me. 8 system hours.
Back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Firefly looks so weirdly high def compared to the rest of us.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Can't see it behind me though, but Firefly just moved and like made a huge commotion on the side.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu?
I'll bring back the master stroke every day of my life.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul-Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
She said TM!
And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorched Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
March was planning on doing this anyway.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
I knew it.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You literally had an opportunity,
They're
March.
Still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
I'm confused. When did Mikhail die? Mikhail was here at the beginning when they revolted. When did Penacony become the planet of festivities? How old are Robin and Sunday? How many years have they been handling this weird meet and greet Soul Glad festival? Everybody knows all this, but I'm not sure about the time frame here. It makes no sense to me.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
No.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
I love how smug Firefly and Stell look.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
I fed her.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Does every path have a newspaper?
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the Soul Glad business
Ideen?
founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soul Glad's factory, Ideen Leader.
Jameson
My
Price?
fellow friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
This is the guy they named Ideen Park after?
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is
Yeah,
so
posters?
well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hold on, these are all so good. Hello everyone, I'm Khoma and she's March 7th. Or, hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, Hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Oh no, these are all so good. Hold on. Hello everyone, Hello everyone is like super on point, but I gotta choose the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Hello everyone, Hello everyone.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Collection of... I didn't get it fast enough. I forgot to get the other hound up by the by the dead man. Perhaps this statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions. Sensing its incongruity with its surroundings, it quickly vanishes from your sight. Registration PC. As we pledge to closely guard the privacy of all participants, please feel free to register with this device. Here's a question for you, but no prize if you get it right. Which of these was used by the watchmaker? Fine, he probably doesn't remember either. Oh no, there's fucking birds? Great. Sorry, was I bothering you? Chirp chirp. It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you, chirp. But it's really too loud. I can't even hear myself singing, chirp. Pretty good. You could hear it. I'm so embarrassed, chirp. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in, chirp. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is a big area. Oh, it is a big area. Alright, let's do it.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Hello, welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results, chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races, chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, chirp. Oh. Ooh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend, chirp. Shit.
Nameless.
I didn't hear that again.
Reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
So Penacony's not that old.
Once, During a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
So if that's the case, then the last journey of the Astral Express was like less than 100 years ago or some shit.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we'd win. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Hold on, hold on. Nah, I'd win. I did it. Nah, I'd win. Am I doing it? I forgot how big I'm supposed to be. That. Nah, we'd win. That's the second reference to that.
Trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
I love it.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Something in my bones was immediately like, it'd be funny if it's Argenti.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
So it's the 33rd episode of season 20. Understood.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
I'm with Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Fine. My friend.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat, let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be showing me around. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? Hold on. I gotta do. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Soda. It'd be in poor taste to drink Soul Glad at a place like this. Ice Soul Glad with Blue Mint Essence brings you to the cold blast of a frozen star. Chirp. What a bunch of arrogant fellas, already thinking about flying before their wings have even fully grown. They don't even have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. How'll they ever bring back more stones in the future to expand the town? Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make it all trained to get beg for mercy, Chirp. Training on what? Oh, it's Clocky's sturdy friend, Chirp. Is it the baseballer or ball batter? Not that it matters, Chirp. The bird at the soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things get tough, Chirp. Soda racetrack? Oh, it's the high-octane grounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races, Chirp. Only an awesome bird like me can claim that throne across atop the great tree. Forget about young Master Gold. Even Clocky or Brother Hanu could not outfly me, Chirp. Those two are also birds? Real hardcore birds are never concerned with the details, Chirp. These days, newly hatched birds are just getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly chirping about wanting to watch the races, Chirp. Aha, my hardy friend. I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them, Chirp? They'll surely hide from me if I get close, but they're not afraid of you, Chirp. If you can do it, I'll present you with the title of fastest flying bird of Dreamville, Chirp. Go and return those spineless fools to the great tree. I'll drill their lessons into them in the professor's stead, Chirp. Yeah. Disqualified. You're all busting his balloon in the audition plaza. Interesting that was oh. Get out of there, dude. You're drowning. What are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water, Chirp? Clocky can beat up Boss Stone once he downs some Soul Glad. The Speedster can also go quicker with Soul Glad. If that's the case, as long as I drink enough Soul Glad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time, Chirp. Watch this. This super bird is gonna go turbo, Chirp. Dumbass. Alright. Let's go, Firefly.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd
Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season.
Dream Play Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Oh, I know where I'm going.
Now, make your choice.
What the fuck? Select the challenge arena. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. One's which? Acting challenge, action challenge. We're going to acting. It's going to be so funny. Really? Can't be barking when I'm gonna go acting. Could be you. What? Noise?
Noise. Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
Genty?
Looks like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Lily, I'm talking to Firefly. No, I'm talking to Firefly. Go. I'm talking to Firefly. No, she's talking to me. Lily, go. 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 Well, you don't start with me. I'm talking to Firefly. Lily. Come to my hand. I feel your wet lips on my fucking fingers. My fudging fingers. I'll talk more like Boot Hill from now on. Oh, good girl. She likes the squitches. She likes the squitches. Lily, I'm trying to beat Honkai Star Rail. Update Trailblaze Mission 2.2. Alright, go. Go. Being obnoxious. There's no one home but me. Deal with it. Where'd she go? I saw her walk away. And we're on a time limit, Firefly, but also I'm just enjoying this spending more time with you, Firefly. I enjoy spending time with you, Firefly. Firefly, I think we're good friends. Chirp, chirp, did I fall asleep again? How many times with this chirp? Thanks for waking me, or I won't be able to complete my work again, chirp. Rest more. But I don't want to become a batty birdie or give anyone trouble, chirp. Boss Red often tells me to rest too, but I've never seen him slack off, chirp. Unless there's a hack to get into the zone, chirp. I'll have to get him to teach me, chirp. Alright, let's fucking do it. Time to act.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. Brutus creature, quick, let's run it over. Great, I love living on the wild side. What in tarnation?
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
She's so bad!
Very good!
She's so
very
cute!
intense. And then, we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly,
It's D&D.
sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony. You truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. I'm gonna go with wowee.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, minds aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Firefly, it's fine. Live a little.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
At her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, roll about in the sand. I'm gonna tell a dad joke. Oh, I should roll about in the sand. The body language judge. I'm gonna pat her head. I'm gonna roll in the sand.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
What the
Just
fuck?
as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
We moved along so quickly.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Can't go that way yet. Clock, the show's about to begin, Chirp. My dear, is this Dreamville's place of opportunity? The scorched sand wonderland that everyone's talking about, Chirp? Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a pebble for nest building to be found, Chirp. I think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie, Chirp. Never, Chirp. Sorry, dear. I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. Going back to the great tree, Chirp. No, please don't leave me alone, Chirp. I want to leave with you, Chirp. Full marks. Thank you for your praise. We'll keep working harder, Chirp. Alright, let's do it.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
She sounds like Black Swan.
Many years
The voice
later,
actress.
their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
This is never going to end. I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Everyone can hear you, Firefly. You're speaking into a microphone. I just walked past her. Alright. Right back. TikTok, my pretty, you wish to speak with me? Oh, I've mesmerized many a poor clock, but I didn't expect I would have charm over humans as well. Mesmerized. I said memorized. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down. Chilled, bro? Oh, last one's over here, right? TikTok, I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. TikTok, I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes. I mean, that was fucking weird, dude. What are those enemies? Whatever they are, I will attempt to kill them.
Stream 4.
They're dead. Huh? What's the point of this? That was weird. I thought they were like super strong enemies for some reason. Why did I think that?
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Happy.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! This is
imagination running wild again?
Yes.
Brilliant! Your portrayal
I won't judge.
outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Yeah.
Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Yeah, fuck Argentia, assumedly.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
I guess I'll do Time. Alright, let's go. Wonder how Himiko and March are doing. Let's see. Time. Gunfire. Let's do Time.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker.
That's a big bird.
Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them.
A remix of the Golden Hour music?
As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Firefly, you're being a bummer. Y'all good? Like, what's going on over here? Y'all good? Music's nice. Okay, the damage is unnecessary, I feel.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed.
Alright, let's kill these guys and get to the next wave.
It too shall fall.
Jackpot. Okay, I like those enemies. They make me happy. Tempo dying does not.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Naughty child. That's better.
I owe you one.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one. Oh, ouch. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Okay. On still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I want to figure out a team with Acheron and Robin, but I don't know if I can.
Just a failed experiment?
That statue. Did it just speak?
Oh, so you can hear that, Firefly. TikTok, why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? It's hard being last season's festive superstar. I can't get away from my fans' fervent passion, even if I disguise myself as a ticker. TikTok, come shower me with your gifts and boards to autograph. My god, there's so many things. Cross. Lock the module stuck. Oh, I got it. Just getting it. Ah, what am I missing? God, I'm stuck on this. That took forever. Is that not it? Oh. Astical. There we go. Oh, this is so much harder than the other ones. There we go. TikTok. Ah, I'm not a superstar, just a Sweet Dreams troupe member working at the venue. I really envy those superstars. They must have led exciting lives since their conception. Unlike us, forever stuck in roles as mere tools. You're just giving me the roundabout with that fucking work, man. Oh, shit, that's crazy. Phew, finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen, Chirp. I didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized, Chirp. Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, Chirp, which is why I'd never flown. I climbed up with my claws, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie. Chirp, chirp. And then he flies away. Alright, bet, I guess.
Just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
So is this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with an old therapy session now? We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already? Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker.
So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Ah, the plot help it thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not! We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair!
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Thanks,
Over
Glocky.
here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
That's not what he said in the text, but I'll take it.
We're here. There's a missing.
Watch the face!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Macron would be so much better if I had one more Nihility character.
Another blood debt repaid.
On my team, I mean, like Silver Wolf or something.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tigger needs. That's great.
Ow! Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I will. Oh, wait. This? First, let me get this space anchor. I guess I got it. This camera angle still fucks with you? I love it personally. Oh, that. So cool. The way that it plays with perspective so seamlessly in the gameplay is actually so sick. I wonder what it looks like game code wise, or if you like if you break the camera, what it looks like. Like if you go out of bounds and move the camera around, I really want to know what it looks like. So sick. Hello.
Stream
Yeah,
forward.
yeah.
Gleam golden bullets.
I don't know. I see a ladder and I think there's a bird. Is there a bird on at you? At you. Oh, right. The fuck? Don't turn it. Just button. Oh. Stay down. Here. There we go. It's just so seamless. There's no loading or black screen or anything like that, and I fucking love that. Dude, bro, why their big guy, and I heard that the origami birds have the same voice as Firefly. I don't know if that's true.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that cookie? Tweet! Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible! Let's
Oh, sorry, Clocky. I clicked by accident.
Good. The stronger, the better.
Free will destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a shot. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra. I owe
I'm
you.
on guard. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
We'll just have
I love this enemy because it's weak to my main team.
Another to the still waters of oblivion.
It's time.
More business, eh?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Get out of there.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven. Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot. Sweet. An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too real.
I love hanging with Firefly. Door here, I can't go. Where is that? Or a space anchor back. This one? How do I get through here? Is that open later? Like, there's a way there and there's a pinball thing, but I don't see any gates. Go up there and then that, and there's probably a chest that appears here in front of Clocky, but I don't know how to open that. Unless there's a way across using this? Heck. No, I don't think so. Interesting. It might be a later thing. I know these areas have that. Got a jackpot immediately.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
They said that the Dreamscape ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all, just a scrapped early Clocky prototype. Please just leave me be, Clocky. I don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failed product. I'll never be qualified to be the real you. Just give it up, Clocky.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
I wonder if it's not that you need the heart of youth to see Clocky, but more like once you've been exposed to some semblance of being aware of what the dream is, or maybe it's just a thing about the nameless specifically to a certain degree after like being that one differently than I thought it would. That was weird. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out. so close. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Excuse me.
Oh, dear. What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Time to use clockwork.
Success!
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Stream forward. The gleam of old blades.
What I'm talking about.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Argenti, isn't it?
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Arena 2 and Arena 1. What's the difference? Arena 1. God damn it, it is Argenti! This fucking guy.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
preservation.
I need physical to deal with this fucker. Hold on. I'm changing my team. I don't need Will of Preservation. Hold on. We're doing Will of Robin Nation. Hi, Argenti. No voice? Please don't tell me I have to voice his ass. I can't do it justice. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, Atrilla. I've never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along. You already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. This isn't actually Argenti. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dazzling IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Adventuring? Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though, upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames, due to my lack of eloquence. Matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Why isn't he voiced?
Behold, this symbol of pure.
This symbol of.
Harmony and unity.
Damn, didn't get to go first. That's crazy.
Business, eh?
Rise to the challenge.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nap time.
Cleansed on you. Put forth all your might.
Time to play the next piece.
Shit.
The flesh wound. Yeah. Confess.
Destined for oblivion.
Naughty child.
The
May
flesh
song bring
wound.
us victory.
Rise to the challenge.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thank you, my knight. Stars echo. No more time.
Still waters of oblivion.
Nap time.
Bear witness to. You are fighting a gentleman. Cleansed on you.
Familiar. Destined for oblivion.
The
Time
flesh
for a
wound.
shot.
This is bad.
Resonate all together.
I'm taking so much fucking damage. Argenti is always kicking my goddamn ass. No matter what I'm doing, he's always beating me up. Maybe Robin wasn't the move.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Now I know what needs to be the move. I'm gonna die. This battle's kind of fucked. Their challenge. I think retreating is best. Alright, let's try that again. First off, let me get my team back. Go to a different slot. Kafka team. Bug killing. This is a bad team. I mean, it's not a bad team. It's a mono lightning team, but whatever. Hold on. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. This team will work. Kinda tanky. Heals. Good support. Some follow-up attacks on Clara. Probably good. Fudge. Argent. Oh wait, no. Fork. I think, because like if it's fork me and what the fork you, it makes better than fudge you, because everything else is fudge. Fudge is.
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Robin. Robin was a ghost all along. Let's try that again. Yep.
Are you?
Aww. Okay. Alright, Argenti. Once again, the run back somehow in the main story now.
Bear witness to.
Why'd you stab Robin of all people? Sis. I need to break these.
I'm not afraid of
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sparrow.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. Are you all right?
I'm okay. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
As you command, the flesh wound.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
He does so much fucking damage. I should have eaten food.
Stay back, Clara. Confess.
Nap time. I need to be brave.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sparrow. May song bring us victory.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Night. Stars echo. No more time. My first shot.
Rise to the challenge. Annihilate. Behold, this symbol of pure. As you command. Let the duel commence. Pledge thine loyalty. The flesh wound.
Thanks. I'll never forget you. I need to be brave.
Hide.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone.
Okay. Going better.
As you command. Put forth all your might. As you command.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Harmony and unison. Naughty child. Nap time.
Bear witness to.
ablaze! Lance, forward!
Annihilate. You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. Stay back, Clara.
May song bring us victory. Night. Stars echo. No more time.
Lance at the ready.
Rise to the challenge. Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let
God.
duel commence.
Nap time.
Confess.
Okay.
Put forth all your might. Mission command.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Stay back, Clara.
Time for a shot.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze!
Why are you buffing Robin?
Annihilate. The flesh wound. Put forth all your might. Are you all right?
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Bear witness. You are fighting a gentleman.
Harmony and unison. Nap time. I need to
Hide.
night. Stars echo. No more times.
Oh, like her damage is killing it because of the ult. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're right. You're right.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate. Pledge thine loyalty.
Okay.
Put forth all your
Damn it, Robin. Share the buffs.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
Lance ablaze! Lance!
Well, this team's pretty good at dismantling this
I
asshole.
want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Are you all right?
That's better.
Mission command. The flesh wound.
It's so funny that she's just getting all the buffs.
Lance at the ready.
Rise to the challenge. Hide.
Enough, I've come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield. Jeez. The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize, to uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from afar of you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Argenti, don't get eaten by a worm
In
again.
that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Thanks, fucking weirdo. Yeah! Let me switch my team back. That's the big problem with characters that do big damage, is that they can accidentally kill steal. Yeah, I get it, but, you know, it wasn't that big of a deal. Her having the shield was really good, at least. Oh, hello. Oh, it's the champion, Chirp. Congratulations, Chirp. I'll tell you a secret. Even that undefeatable boss, Red, has never been the champion, Chirp. Red is my bro. I guess the strong, birds or humans, really do recognize one another. And since I know you, that must mean I'm a pro birdie too, Chirp. Goodbye. If you win the next competition, remember to share the moment with your friends, Chirp. He said game recognizes game. See, March, I've been calling myself that for ages.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
And not Sunday?
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
The fuck, dude? What are you doing here? I'll ask about the Cellar Jades later.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
About to fight him.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
This Yensho Alliance, by the way.
That for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold
It's Sunday, isn't it?
of great authority.
Sunday doesn't want everyone to wake up so they can live here forever.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood.
Shit's back.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
I feel like Sunday's gonna try to gotcha the Dream Master.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Sunday's pulling something.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shibe?
IX gonna play into this?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Bella? Wait, they're talking about an Eon who...
Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Bella might not be right.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
But
we were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shibe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Who?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Who's the Eon of Order? Ouroboros?
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
He's coming back. Smell her. Ah, she's licking my hand. Lily, I'm trying to beat the Honkai story. You're slowing me down. Oh. Come on. Oh. That makes sense. I asked her why she smelled like dog and she answered. I get it. I'm not gonna share the answer. It's only a bond between a human close to a dog and the dog. If she wants me to tell you guys, I'll let you know some other time though. But, you know, she wants to keep it a little private. Okay, though. Lily's a wonderful, beautiful dog. Very photogenic, but sometimes she just got a little stinky. Right? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, get out of here. Go. Go. Yeah? Yeah? What's up? What do you mean? Where? Oh, okay. Wait. Then what? Then what? Okay, yeah? No way! No way! No way! She did what? What? I don't get to play with Lily that often lately. So I take it in stride. Take my opportunities to pet her on the head and give her scritches. Oh. 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 I got a bunch of Lily fur in my fucking mouth. Eh. Yuck. Go. 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 Sorry, B. So sad. She only responds to go. 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 Go lay down. Go lay down. Oh, she's just gonna lay down here. Okay. All right, back to it.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Give Mr. Yang back to us now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
I was always wondering, like, because of Lily sitting in front of the fan just giving me like a side eye. I was always wondering because like his power, like basically a lie detector based on a vow, that is order, that's lawful, that's like a contract, that's very D&D devil. I thought originally it was a harmony thing because it was like discord within the harmony. If you stray, you're no longer harmonious. But it makes so much more sense in the concept of this was never harmony. It was order. Order was usurped and taken in by the harmony because they do have similarities but differences in how it's achieved. Which makes sense. Harmony is this melodious sound, this hymn, right? Made by the freedom of those who take the chance to stand. It's like song, right? Whereas order is not survival of the fittest. The strong helps the weak. There's order in everything we do. Stay within the order else you were outcast to a degree or something like that. It's the cage. Something like that. That one I may be grasping straws on, but I'm liking the themes of Penacony a lot.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
This is why he won't be playable, I'm assuming.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Order kind of goes against the Trailblaze too, right? When you really think about it, order is lawful, Trailblaze is chaotic. Plus, it's both dead Eons, so it's like, if given the chance, would we resurrect Akavili? No, it's all about the ideals left behind. The Order's like, no, we need Ouroboros, I think?
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Their right mind would expose their inner self like this.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more
Hey, that's me.
draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has
'cause I won.
experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
It's true.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
That's what Robin, I think, did at the beginning of when we first got to the Golden Hour, and maybe Black Swan did when Firefly quote-unquote died.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Colors are different.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Gonna be like a fucking yes/no questionnaire.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in, later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
I just realized Robin's attack, at least on the map overworld, is a dove.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Something, something, don't touch a baby bird? Is that true? I think that's a myth. I'm pretty sure that's a myth.
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer. Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
How would you know, Sunday? You guys built the cage, took care of it until Robin left, and she set it free. You domesticated the bird. You didn't do this.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Not true.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision.
Sunday's a fucking
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
I don't know why I'm irritated by Sunday right now. Not in a way where it's like, oh, I'm annoyed, I hate this game. But like, I don't know if calling him a hypocrite's the right thing, but like, he's using his personal worldview and what he thinks and already assumed at that moment as a child, without even exploring the possibility, because they didn't do it, that would 100% be that thing's fate. And he's using that justification because he already has his opinion on the situation from the moment it happened to now. His opinion hasn't changed. A bird died anyway. But he's using, like, he probably would have said something like, it was great in the cage, but the moment it was let free, it died. Justification for keeping the dream the way it is. Order, Ouroboros, something like that. But he's not even exploring the other avenue because he has no experience with it. I want to punch him!
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
It's a
I look
gotcha.
forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I feel like I usually disagree with March when it comes to stuff like this. I do personally think that, like, getting him a chance to, like, rethink his own shit and, like, talk to him properly. The proper, like Himiko said, lend a hand. Rather than just, hey, Bloodhounds, don't do it, and then he goes off and fucking fucks up on his own because he clearly has bad decision-making processes. But I don't know what enforce the law, remain silent, and let him be judged fucking means in the first place. It's such a vague statement, and again, this is like a gotcha. Not like a gotcha game, but like a gotcha moment, you know? Just like thinking about it. I'm taking this way too seriously. I'm gonna do this one because it's the opposite of what Sunday did.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Yeah?
Say
How do
he
you
never
know?
gets caught, he would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
What happened to him?
And the story this time is my own.
What happened to the dude? Fun. Chaser. Bloodhound cease? Googling it. I wanna know. Okay. If the Trailblazer chooses to convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit, the Dream Chaser avoids pursuit, becomes successful, but in the end gets exiled. He lied about having 2 children. He actually tried to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. And it causes doubt in Sunday's heart regarding the belief of harmony. First off... Wait. Again, it's like... This is bullshit.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Everything is said with a motive.
Is she alright?
It's all leading.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
She doesn't regret it. She tried. That's the key. She attempted.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces.
Oh.
I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up.
Dreaming about impact?
Just like if Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled. You should find the answer from your own experiences.
I want to hear the way she said.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
I like the idea that dreams are just a glimpse into another version of Sue's life. Vague, loose sense. Like the memoria, the memory bubbles and stuff. You're watching someone's memories, but in a loose sense where you can kind of change things depending. You're looking at it through that lens. The same as looking through the glimpse of someone else's journey, but it's you. That's a dream.
With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I see.
Hi, I'm
now
Stel.
aware of everyone's stances.
I've been stabbed in the chest.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony.
Doomed by the Order.
True foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
There's that, and then like something about teach the weak to live a happy life is so full of yourself.
Huh. Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth.
They walked away.
People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days That people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Arch.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone,
I'll be right back.
Someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Dog has said goodbye. She has gone to her room. However, I want to talk about this. Sunday intend to martyr himself? Is that his intention? Is like, it's okay because I'll pay the price.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Like Endwalker touched on this one.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That adversity, there is no success.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
You have the assumption that dreams are your escape. Life is tribulations. Why do you sleep? Because you're afraid to awaken from dreams? What if dreams are the preview of success, right? Dreams are the preview of what goal you can attain. Telling you, keep moving. You can do it!
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self.
Yeah!
From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Yeah.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Topaz. Not long ago. No, we can't switch now. Misha, go away.
Place?
Wait, Misha, you're in the place where Firefly was like,
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
There was a whole thing we did? Why am I finding out now?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Is Misha like Clocky?
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Misha like Mikhail or something?
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. A child's memory?
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Yeah, I do. Misha has the badge of the Nameless on his like little handkerchief. I didn't realize that. Also, like, it is kind of true that Misha has this like aloof nature of like not really realizing the stakes or reality around, like kind of just fucking sitting there like everything's fine. Don't be silly. Haha. Like, I don't know how to describe it. But like Clocky and the origami birds all have that too.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
I can't tell. I might be assuming.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Yeah, Misha, calm the fuck down. I'm coming.
Wait, you managed to choose...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Are you mistaking Clocky with the watchmaker?
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Realizing this is very Isa's aesthetic.
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Misha is key.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly
I
ventured
knew
into
it.
mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots
seas,
of
the
friends
new
who
world.
accompanied him on his travels.
All this shit. He's talking about the Nameless. The Astral Express.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Arch.
So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
The way March just takes everything at fucking face value. So easily swayed. What an amnesiac.
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house
What a whale.
serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Not so sure about that, March.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
There's that fucking lounge in here, right?
More questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Good.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should
Yes, turn left.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is the office.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Gail, don't go. Tell me.
Cross the ocean is our destination.
I got hit with so much clocky at once.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Clocky, you're here. Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Dude, seriously, it's on his handkerchief.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Wait. Wait. Is Misha talking about the Express? Misha's talking about a different train. Right? Am I wrong? Is Misha... Hold up. Is Misha talking about, like... I remember seeing a lot of train imagery and some stuff in Honkai Impact 3rd. And the fact that you're getting all, like, coy in the chat makes me feel like it might be that instead of the Express? The end of Arc 1? So wait. Is Misha from... Okay. It's not connected. So it is the Express. Or is it another train? I'm just going to progress the dialogue. Stop asking questions.
He said that he knew the crew on the train.
It was the Express.
And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Tick, tick, tick.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
I feel like you almost baited me, Taka.
Then, He gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
Oh, shush. So wait, how old is Misha, and how long ago was that? Is Misha like... Misha's old?
the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape
Oh.
seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Wow, they really like set this up from the beginning, and I kind of fucking dig that. All the clues were there to a degree. Not really, it's hard to predict this shit. But the setup was here.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly.
An X not
To be
cracking.
more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Because we do. Now explain it. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark, March. Explain it for her.
Do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Not true.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Oh, I guess.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. So Misha's a part of the crew.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
I called it!
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
I say I called it, but I threw a lot of darts at the dartboard. But I was really, like, something about the way Misha acted aloof and as if there were no problems whatsoever. It's all chill. My own little fucking world type shit. Just like Clocky the origami bird and all the other little cartoon characters.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Oh, so it is Mikhail. Given the first and middle name of the adoptive parents, Misha. Mishar. Misha. Oh, that's good.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
A mimetic version of the Watchmaker.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me.
Huh.
I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Damn it, I need those credits.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you.
For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The Trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object.
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Where are we? It's like an actual place. It's a new place? Then wake to weep? That's the name of the mission.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Falcon. Dude, the mustache and the sick hat. Oh, the hat that was placed on his head that I see Stella and Silas. God damn it. The Trailblazer wearing.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
I feel like I know that voice actor.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
I'm just realizing Gallagher being a fictionologist probably made it so easy to get the entire festival and festivities and Charmony shit all set up to lure the Astral Express here. Probably made sending the invitations really easy too. Dude just gaslights everybody.
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Compassy? Compassy! Whoa!
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
I really hope I don't have to fight as this because they've replaced Nat on my team. Oh wait, is Misha like... I see if that dog is still there. Is this saying goodbye to Misha?
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
God, is Clocky joining the Express?
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Harmony?
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Well, nudge.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
That's awesome!
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Show, don't leave.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
I think I'm just badass.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, On behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
I've said Ouroboros so many times because of the loading screen. I didn't read the loading screen. Ouroboros is the Eon of Veracity. I'm stupid. Y'all need to just... I'm dumb. This VOD needs to be deleted.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
That's order.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh, we gotta. Damn, this is sick. Increases the break effect of all allies, cause additional break damage when allies attack enemies. It's broken. Minor damage. Deals minor damage to a single enemy with 5 bounces in total, so Sampo. All out foot-like parade grants all allies backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. Full-on aerial dance. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy's target weakness is broken, and at the start of next battle increases all allies' break effects.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
I'm now the smooth criminal.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh my god.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
I want to do it slow. I want that ult so bad.
Inputting commands. Whoa.
So, yeah.
This game's so fucking slow.
Let's improvise.
Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
I feel like this game's in complete slow motion when it's not fast forwarded.
That's all you've got?
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
By the order of execute the Marastruck!
Dreams do come true.
It's time.
The super break shit is crazy.
Step up, let's see ya.
This super break shit is crazy. That was the end of the White Knight MV. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah, you're right. All right. You guys in the background, chill for a second. I need to do something. One sec. I want to know what relics I would want to use. Base. I just want to finish the story. Harmony Trailblazer. Oh yeah, it is this one. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. HP percent and defense is there. Percent is there. That's body I'm looking at. I'm stupid. But it doesn't matter for her head. So speed's important. This one. Chest piece for the gloves that go. I was just looking. Is it the? What are even the gloves I was just looking at? Oh, it's this. The watchmaker stuff. Of course. This one for now. Do I not have any watchmaker stuff? That's like... Oh, these are watchmaker stuff. So... HP percent, defense percent. Right there. Want speed on the booty. Do this one because it has break effect. Talia. The only one I have. What about the one I gave Silver Wolf? I don't think there's any winning. I'm just gonna use this. Not good for me. Take what we can get. Know what I mean? Alright, where's Talia? Talia. I don't know which one of these is Talia. Found it. Effect hit rate. Attack percent. Neither of these are also good for me, for what I want. But we'll take damage, I guess, for now. Okay. Get it to 9. Now. Actually, I'm so curious. In all honesty. Where is it? See what substat I get. Damn, they fucking got me. It's this one. The one I want. Okay, so let's do. thing in the because I want to try it so bad. The fuck? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, speed go up. Alright, this is annoying. Don't really have a lot of money. Gonna get everything as high as I can with what little money I have. This is the best I could do. Not my best relic pluses, but it's what I have. I want more of these. That's so good. I can mass delete my blue items. What do you mean? Blue and purples? What does that mean? Oh, you mean like salvage them? Still out of money. What a relic upgrade? Where is that? Fun. Penacony's Custodian of Justice. How about he's backup dancer of Khoma to defeat in the Path of Harmony. I get to relic upgrade through inventory, right? Right? Correct. Go to relic upgrade. Okay, hold on. I go fine. For the hat. How do I mash delete? And you go to salvage? Is that right? Quick select. 3-star and below and 4-star and below. Well, I want to do 3-star and below. That'll give me experience stuff. I still have no money. The experience stuff would be useful. I should just do that. I forgot I did that a while ago and haven't done it again. I'm gonna hold on to the 4s because I have some 4s that I need to hold on to because I'm lazy. Just for now. I'll eventually sort that shit out. What did I unlock that got like a fish tiny pond? Fair enough. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'm still dead broke out here. I'm a dancer. Waha, woohoo, waha, waha. Give me budget. I'm budget Robin.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
How many has she experienced?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
If she fucking dies again in the dream and then dies in real life, I will cry.
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
But she's supposed to experience 3 deaths.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Please?
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
Don't play that music.
In reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Wait.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
They just introduce a bunch of characters and they're just gonna kill them all the fuck off.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Is it Razelina? No, Razelina died on Penacony, right?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, Everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Touch it! Squeeze it!
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Yes!
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
So much for using that to fight Nanook.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
He does sing. We know that for a fact.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
They have very similar eyes.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
Dan Heng does care. He does fudging care.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
The Dream Master dead?
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
The doll looked like so much like the appearance of an Act 1 herder that isn't funny. Honkai's weird like that, huh?
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Because we're about to throw hands, March.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Good buddy.
Is that all?
Dude's posing. I forgot I wasn't preservation for a second. Okay, fair enough. Robin, in your ears! Chirp chirp, I even hid under this older sister's wings, but I was still found. Come to think of it, this lady in the painting looks a bit peculiar. It's my first time seeing such an origami bird, Chirp. Isn't that Robin? Robin, such a beautiful name, fitting for one's wings as exquisite as hers, Chirp. That's it, I'll ask Lady Vermilion for some feather care tips, Chirp. Today on, I'll be working hard towards beautiful wing, Chirp. Alright. Look at this fucking bird.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Did these dolls look like Hershers? A Hersher from Act 1? Arc 1? Chirp, you be the judge. This puppet is just pushing us around, Chirp. Everyone's dancing, but it's just sitting there slacking off. It even threw a tantrum when it was chided, Chirp. The puppet's in the wrong. Yeah, that's right, Chirp. Just look how it is, pretending like he can't hear us, Chirp. Tired of saying this, these puppets should all be sent to the Great Tree and be taught a lesson by Professor Owl, Chirp. Chirp, you over there. You're slacking off again. Stop running away, Chirp. See, when I get into like 3/4 of the way into Arc 1 and the Impact 3rd. Definitely not that close to it. Damn it. This is freaky. Is this eliciting some sort of feeling for you, Taka? Dread? Ugh. Chirp, did you realize I'm growing taller? You're getting absolute dread? Planted a birdie in the ground, and the birdie grew really tall, Chirp. If I keep watering myself, will I grow so tall that I can't even fit into a theater, Chirp? It's kind of creepy. What's there to fear? I bet I can grow even taller than the Great Tree, Chirp. If only all birdies could get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us, Chirp. What a brilliant idea. I'll go let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone into the soil, Chirp. This must be like when, This must be like when you're playing like a Nier game and you see references to Drakengard 1. You're sitting there like, I feel like that's the same feeling. Like it has to be. Yeah? It's the exact feeling? Yeah, that feeling sucks. That feeling sucks so much. I think playing Nier Automata and just seeing references to like... Yeah, okay, yeah, I get you. TikTok, so lonely. I'm so lonely. Guest, come have a chat with me. Embrace me and dismantle my dial. Been really stumped on a lot of these lately. Look, I'm almost there. Yeah. Oh, like here. Right? That. There we go. These are really getting harder. TikTok, maybe being alone isn't so bad after all. You get more time to turn the gears of thought. When I become a more outstanding clock, I might have more friends too.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
They're flickering. Like they're mimetic or something.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
Why don't we just go to the stage?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Or fight me.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Or fight me.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Or fight me.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence.
I went the wrong way.
That marked the first day.
Holy shit.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so,
I feel like
the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
I feel like I should just go along with the story instead of explore because the pacing of everything. Also, all the enemies are just watching. So many. It's fuck. Yeah, I'll explore a little bit. They're killing her.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one.
Again? Let's improvise.
We're just having fun.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
That'll take more than medicine.
Dreams do come true.
More business, eh?
That's half
What
the
are you
work.
waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Still waters of oblivion.
I don't know if Harmony Trailblazer works with my team.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
Is that all?
Hello, I saw a bird at the theater and its voice was so mesmerizing, chirp. Accompanied by a melodic surge of pipe organs, and even the puppets will start dancing too, chirp. The birdie's song travels far and wide, just like a lightweight ivory feather, chirp. That feather slowly floats towards the clouds. And, oh, he's singing. Today's show ends here. Thank you for coming, everyone.
Looks good.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Did you play Act 1 Ode to Prisoner?
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this
Someone's getting their
so-called
ass
safe
beat up on the top left.
is created with his abilities.
See that in the red mirror? Someone's getting their ass beat.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Good eye, someone is absolutely getting
Genuinely wish
pummeled.
to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation
I
becomes
like groveling and shit too. For contemplation of
Where shall we start?
depressing variety.
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Oh, over there too. Hey, see that chaotic center? A lot of great loot has been sucked into it, chirp. Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place, chirp. Find a loot. No idea. Old Man Wood's treasure is just some weird leaves, chirp. Chirp, I was gonna get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly, chirp. I'd better head back to the Great Tree to look for some help so we can go on an adventure, chirp. Yeah, over there, someone's getting their ass beat too. Interesting. That's the thing that possesses people, right? This one? Cat. My health. I'm almost dead.
Take your position.
Restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weaknesses and takes increased break damage. The state will be dispelled after being broken.
Dreams do come true.
We're just
The
having
mood is
fun.
set. Let the show begin. That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
It turns out the someone getting pummeled is me.
A delicate operation. If there's medicine, it'll come in handy.
Oh shit, right there too. I'm not. Chirp, lend me a hand, friend. Someone's fighting over here. Stop fighting. Here's the feather. Let's all be friends, Chirp. Fight, count me in. Ah, this is messy enough. Stop adding fuel to the fire, Chirp. You're all doo-doo heads who don't listen to me. Someone's going to get offed at this rate, Chirp. All right, I have to go get Lady Vermilion. She must have a way to stop these people, Chirp. Christ. Just do this the
Stream 4.
easy way.
Gleam of old blades.
Occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on its surface will also move with it. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meet the requirements of forming a bubble bridge, these dream bubbles will congeal. When this happens, approach the bubble with a bubble charge to manifest a bubble bridge. Okay. Little tutorial.
Please stay tuned.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Shit. Should have looked up. Music is so discordant, I kind of fucking love it. The whispering is freaky.
We've shattered the cages and
It's true that
expelled
Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
This feels like a final dungeon for real. How did they add this much content and shit? So many updates in a row.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
What the fuck is that?
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Okay, but why is it kind of serving?
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
It's serving.
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your persistence in its completion.
You're gonna do the Acheron?
Destined for oblivion.
Time for a shot.
What are you waiting for?
Why did that hurt so fucking much?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just as I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I need to learn more about this thing. Deals massive physical damage equally distributed across locked targets. Deal physical damage to a single target. Deal minor physical damage to a single target and units adjacent to the target. Locks onto one target and enters the charge state. Next action, use Desmios Evangelion. During the charge state, if this unit is attacked by another target, it will also lock onto the attacking target. Delays the unit's action when they're broken during the charge state. What the fuck? Why did it almost blow up Tampa like that?
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
That'll take nap time.
More business, eh?
Destined for oblivion. Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Oh, catch up. Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Still the same.
We're just having fun.
Another destined for oblivion.
Not.
Oh, ouch. Watch the face. We're just having fun.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Great team.
I'm gonna be honest, Harmony Trailblazer does not work with this team, and I'm a little undergeared, so I'm gonna switch back. Go back to my normal team.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the land of the exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Sorry, it's not admission time yet. This road is blocked, Chirp. I don't know what happened. It should have started by now, Chirp. Could the actors be playing hooky somewhere, Chirp? Show's been canceled. Chirp, why wasn't I notified of such an important change, Chirp? Goodbye, you can go in if you want. I'm clocking out early, Chirp. So only the express crew can see everything? That's crazy. I see that the carpet has not been rolled out for us yet. I'm gonna go get the rest of these bosses. Wait, can I go through here? No. Get the rest of these boss stone balloons. I guess I go down that way at some point. Hold on, Chirp. This is the second stage. Main star should use another route, Chirp. Don't underestimate us. Supporting actors are very important too, Chirp. Thank you for the show. Don't mention it, Chirp. Every performer contributes to a show's success, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I'm heading off to the next stage of life's soaring success. I'm gonna play a lead role there, Chirp. What are you doing, guest? I just trying to flirt with you. No need to explain. I heard there was a guest helping the team leader fix us. I suppose that's you. Guest, who defines what is normal? And who defines what is malfunctioned? Why is it that when we abandon our poor imitations of Clocky, we must be fixed en masse? That building block from the toy store, it definitely isn't some sinister object that caused the malfunction in the Sweet Dreams troop, but a treasure that awakened us. We're not damaged tickers. We just returned to our old selves. Yes, my inner self is impenetrable. If you think you can change my mind easily, go ahead and give it your best shot. Yeah, am I stupid? Where the hell have I gone wrong? Oh no, I'm at a complete loss for this. Wait, I think I'm getting somewhere here. Oh shit. Holy shit. No! Alright, that one I did with intent. Fuck! Oh, thank God. Dang, you still succeeded in the end. Tick, tick. Hold on, I didn't want to say that word. Wonderful. I'm still me. When you were repairing me just now, I kept wondering if I had really escaped the clutches of the troops' control, or I was being possessed by that strange building block. But I understand now. Building block or not, I have to keep being myself. Hee. Looks like we didn't need any building blocks to find my true self. Thank you, guest. I won't resign myself to destiny ever again. Good for him. Pardon. Alright, time to go watch Act 2, except I gotta pull these first. The theater's so empty today, Chirp. Let me liven it up, Chirp. This is really strange. Didn't they say there'd be a huge crowd coming to the Dream Good Theater? Why am I the only one here, Chirp? They've been captured. So they're all baddies then. Brother Hanu will take real good care of them, Chirp. No one's here at all. It's so awkward being the only lonesome birdie here. Better just head back to the Great Tree, Chirp. Alright, here we go. Back at it. This is the wrong way. I wanted to go this way. I think they both lead to the same way, but I'm gonna follow the pointing dolls. What do I do? What do I do? Ooh, I'm just about to tear my feathers out, Chirp. I dozed off for a moment, and the birds were nowhere to be seen, Chirp. What are you doing here? Oh, just shown up just in time. Have you specially come to comfort me, Chirp Chirp? While you weren't around, I missed you so much that even a few of my feathers fell out. My wings look worse for wear too, Chirp. Now that I'm in big trouble, you must help me out, Chirp. What's this place? This is the Dream Good Theater, where birds sing and melodies glide and mingle, Chirp. Miss Note sometimes performs here too, where she teaches the birds the art of song. It's also the reason the theater's always packed with audiences from afar, Chirp. I was watching the kids while Miss Note was giving singing lessons, but I lost concentration for just a moment. They all disappeared, Chirp. They're all energetic children. If they disturbed other guests, the professor would be mad if he knew. Honored guests, would you bear to see an adorable bird shed tears because of this? Chirp, chirp. Alright, I'll help you. I knew it! You wouldn't abandon me in the time of need. You're like my knight in shining armor in the stories, Chirp. Please, if you see those mischievous kids in the theater, tell them to return to the Great Tree. I'll reward you handsomely, Chirp. Alright, bet.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
The hallway here. This is just straight out to the theater again. Yeah, okay. I'm being thorough. Oh. Chirp, chirp, not bad. You're able to keep up with my dance moves, Chirp. How about that? How about it? Fallen for my charm yet, Chirp? Most won't even get the chance to witness such a performance. I'm done saying Chirp. Saw the smoke coming out of my ears. I was dying. All I see are 3 feather pinions moving. A true work of art like this would have most of its parts hidden underwater, with the only thing visible to the audience being the 3 feather pinions reaching out. Goodbye. I am far too magnanimous to debate with an uncultured swine like you. Oh, fuck, dude. Give me my rewards now. Chirp, it's all thanks to you these playful children weren't able to disturb the other guests, Chirp. This is a token of my appreciation. I hope you won't scoff. Thank you. A collectible cart. What a snobby bird for real. What a dick. What a fudgin' porker. The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivities series are... Yeah. Wings shielded the forest from the torrential rain, while a shadow veiled the scorching sun over the wasteland. Only those who soared alongside him knew it was an owl gliding through the twilight, poised to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance. He brought precious gems of wisdom to gift the ignorant children, decorating the new nest to shield them from the cold. Unfurling the wings of knowledge, he plucked 30% laughter and 70% rhapsody from the night sky. The earth glowed with the radiance of starlight. The sun re-emerged. He had already vanished from the heavens. 12 cities stood on this earth, for those were the dreams he left behind for the fledglings birds. Professor Owl? Oh, Glocks.
Look, another frame.
I feel like there's a fucking bird in here somewhere. Not. Combat should go much smoother now. Stage play act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Oh wow, Sunday's trying to show order. Ha!
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Oh, kind-hearted stranger, can you play the piano? This piano won't make a sound no matter how much I bang on it. Skill issue. The bird's claws aren't suited to playing the piano after all. I'll use my wings next time. Lady Vermilion said that birdies who can play an instrument are much more popular, but I just can't seem to pick any up. No, I can't give up. Must find an instrument that even a birdie can play. Really not bad at that. Really surprised.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
You can pop balloons, hairstyles can be tousled, but no one touches my mirror. Just look at me in the mirror, especially those 3 magnificent feather pinions. I can't help but be moved by my own reflection. Mirror, mirror, answer me, am I the fairest birdie? Of course you are. Oh, smart mirror and smart human. Goodbye, I have to share my gorgeous self with more people and treat them to a feast for the eyes. Dude, these birds are assholes.
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
I wonder if I skipped dialogue by touching the bridge. I hope not.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
A lot of infighting, huh?
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Wait, the family should know about the Dream Flux place. Oh boy, here we go.
Will of preservation.
Dear outsider.
Yeah, he's serving too.
I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master, this seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
March, stop taking shit at face value.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Good morning. Yeah. Hello, Butler.
I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my...
Wish they could regain their reason, cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, and proclaimed the new master.
Without a master, who can grant...
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but...
I'm doing kind of instigator.
Master is no longer here.
Once I stood as the most loyal guard.
They're acting like this is I mean, I guess it is brainwashing, huh?
But why do I still fear the remnants of his...
Oh, hello.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course.
Bring poison of the past. And they want their money.
Master, now that you have gone.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I?
Interesting.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater? All dot effects currently active and all targets deal 1 damage. Damage one time dispels all dot effects on all targets. High chance of inflicting a carousel of wantonness. Lightning damage when dots and revelry to a single target or revelry. High chance of inflicting wantonness to all targets. Enter the charge statement with a high chance of inflicting that to all targets. In the next action, use wash away all sins for you.
Haste.
You need to die.
We've hardly any time left to see still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
We're just having fun.
How dare you put a dot on my Acheron?
I owe you one.
Destined for oblivion. Again. Lance at the ready.
That nap time.
Still waters of oblivion.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
More business.
Free with destined for oblivion.
This is bad.
Nap time.
I'm on guard. Lance forward.
Again. We're just having fun.
This is bad.
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
Now hit Nat. I think Nat's dead.
But I'm a doctor.
Jesus Christ. Are you really gonna lose to this? It's a one misplay.
All will eventually rest.
Fuck.
Lance at the ready. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
More business.
On the still waters of oblivion. Again.
Nap time.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Destined for oblivion.
I'm okay.
We're just having fun.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
A lot of fucking dots, dude. Why is she not using her talent?
That's better.
I'm on guard. Again.
More business, eh?
Destined for oblivion.
Ouch.
Don't worry. It's just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork. Lance at the ready. Another jerk on the still waters of oblivion.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
We're just having fun. To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I weep for the departed.
Doesn't trigger on dots, it has to be on the enemy's turn? I thought it triggered based on how much HP.
For oblivion.
I didn't know it triggered like that. That's fucked up.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Marge, she's adopted. That's a weird thing to say about somebody. Chirp, I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes by has to answer my riddle, Chirp. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are, Chirp. You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong, Chirp. You could stomach me? Don't underestimate an origami bird's appetite, Chirp. Oh, looks like you got it right. The answer is, I don't know how many there are, Chirp. Smart human, get ready for my reward, Chirp Chirp. The bird pecks at your forehead gently, then flies away leisurely. Okay, buddy. I really didn't know that was Natasha's, like, fucking weakness in terms of her fucking gimmick. That's kind of annoying. View from here isn't perfect, but for someone with the right qualifications to occupy this space, there's performance isn't the main course. That honor goes to the cryptic messages passed between the friends of the theater behind the scenes. On the window is the theater stage. Some distinguished guests will linger there.
Used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
He's getting too flowery.
Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Act 3, Ode to Order. Of course, the future. Past, present, future. This is what he wants for them. For Penacony.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
But there's a drum set.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
And there's a drum set.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Have you been dumbfounded by this genius's design? Look at the immaculate stone. That exquisitely elegant sculpture. Ah, I'm in love with this place, Chirp. You designed it? What a beautiful misunderstanding, Chirp. I'd die with no regrets if I was the one who built this place, Chirp. My works are much more dismal than it. My knowledge much shallower. Goodbye, Chirp. I have to hone my own craft, friend. One day I will make something that trumps this masterpiece, Chirp. Yeah, you'll make me annoyed. No, I'm kidding. Am I? Slurp. That way, that way, that way. Fix that bridge. There's a chest up there. I go that way. Seems like I am meant to go. A pair. Fine. Question is, wrong way to go all the way out there. Yeah.
on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Something. Slide. I feel like this is the wrong way. Get out of my way. Whoops! Whoops! I did a lot of boo-boos there.
I'm okay. Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed.
I guess I saved the skill point, or the technique point. So there's that. I fucking used my technique on the balloon and then hit the enemy normally. That's some next level stupidity. On the surface of the dream module has already formed a bubble bridge. Moving said module will destroy the formed bridge, and all bubble charges expended on building the bridge will be returned. Interesting. TikTok, I saw the Scorched Sand the live stream. You must be this season's festive superstar. TikTok, I love you so much. Please give me your autograph. No, please let me shake your hand. No, please be with me. Bill. Parasocial? Much? TikTok, I'm really sorry for startling you just now. I was too greedy. You don't have to do anything. I just really like you. But admiring you from afar is enough for me. Yeah, they're turning into some freaks.
Without a king, who has the responsibility for people?
If the people lack force without a king, we will make choices on their behalf, and we shall support one another, protect you, and standing against the mighty.
Stream forth, a gleam of old blades.
Here at the Legacy of the Watchmaker. Use one character to take all damage from past confined engage's ability. Decimate significant knockdown. Charging. And treasures 300 times in Penacony. Oh wait, what's this? The venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers, as if time had returned to the era when the City of Dreams was first born and all souls chased after dreams. It was the best of times and it was the worst of times. A paradise where everyone could be happy, and it was a wilderness where only the strong could survive. People had everything and they had nothing. We will always mourn for the past, just as we will always run away from the past. But who can say that we have already broken free from all contradictions and entered what is undoubtedly a new world? World's paradoxical. There's nothing we do. We've already made an effort. That's enough. I don't think that about these things. I just want to live. It is without question that hard work has its own value. Please remember that all you do now is greater than everything you've done before. Places ahead on your trailblazing expedition will also be better than the locations you've known prior. I hope that's true. Bop, 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 bop. Plaza. Sticker. Get over there. Oh. Says, I have no idea. Only after I left this Yanzhou that I discovered not everyone in the universe likes fluffy ears and tails. Fortunately, the judge I encountered was allergic to a Foxian's fur. I'm so sorry, dude. I got something for the sticker collection. Oh, there's still so many stickers I don't have. Where the fuck am I? I'm sorry, where the fudge am I? They've added so much music with this patch, it's crazy. Had a whole ass area that was just non-stop music changes based on which path you picked.
Before the arrival, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue, even after the king's departure. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I'm just gonna hit it. Damn. Also serving! Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Satisfied. Forcibly.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things. Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase.
That's not good.
Measured steps. Millions remembering what secret exists. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with common experiences.
High chance of inflicting alien dream to all targets. Cannot take action with a certain number of turns. Regenerates minor amounts of HP at the start of every turn. When this unit's attack greatly increases the damage it takes. Giving attack dispels the alien dream state. So... Great. The story. Musician responsible for the Harmonious Tune and the Sweet Dreams Troupe. It should be playing in the Charmony Festival, but it is now bound by order and keeps performing scenes of the future. Future is an eternal ballad, a vision of happiness strung together, calling to the composing sovereign, the melody of a harp. Mario and harmonious chords. This is the thing that Robin wanted. Now we're killing it. Die.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! Free will, or what's destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I need to break it at least once, very quickly.
It too shall fall.
I'm okay.
That wasn't too bad. This will be bad.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
We're just having...
Free destined for oblivion. Not a scratch.
Nice. Not nice.
More business, eh?
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time fresh.
Cool, gonna break it.
Forward!
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Free destined for oblivion.
This one's going way better than the dot one. Stop putting her to sleep specifically.
We're just having fun.
On the still waters of oblivion.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Gonna hate coming through here to get all the origami birds later.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation, yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Will of preservation.
What the fuck?
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Doing a little waltz on the bottom right. Someone else is freaking the fuck out.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
The very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Yeah, let's do that.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
The Stellaron behind that curtain.
True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
Damn, still someone's getting their ass beat.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
No, I gotta fight all three? Uh-oh. Good night, Zampa.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one.
That'll take nap time.
Not a scratch.
I'm okay.
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Another journey beyond the still waters of oblivion. Again. It's time.
We're just having fun.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This fight was made for Harmony Trailblazer.
Free will or destined for oblivion.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
We're just having luck.
Another on the still waters of oblivion.
Naughty child.
I'm on guard.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a shot.
Oh no. They're all boosted as fuck. Shit.
Nap time.
More business, eh?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one.
Again.
Come on! Of everyone you could have fucking hit.
Lance forward.
My main DPS.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Not a scratch.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Should have healed Sampa.
Not a scratch.
Oh boy.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
This is, yeah. Try that again. I'll try this.
How
Dangerous
the
stuff.
Eon with great might under the banner. All things in the cosmos.
Another journey.
Tonight, souls shall in stars echo. No more time.
Nap time.
Annihilate.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm okay.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
I need to be.
Eliminating threat.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora. May song bring us.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Thank you. My throat is feeling much better.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. I'll never forget.
Still waters of oblivion.
May song bring us victory. Resonate all together.
Naughty child. Nap time.
I'm not afraid of you.
Again.
Tonight, stars echo. No more time.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Stark.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Nap time.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
Hit E.
As you command.
I'm okay.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Harmony and unison.
That's better.
Thanks. I'll never forget you. I want to protect everyone. Help me,
I
Mr.
feel like I'm struggling.
Again. Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Tonight, stars echo. No more time.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Target threat.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, this looks good. That's a good look.
Annihilate.
That's half the destined for oblivion. On the still waters of oblivion.
Naughty nap time.
Hide.
I hope for an end to.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone.
Can't believe this team is carrying me.
As you command.
Clara the goat.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Uh-oh.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you get a certain collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies. The shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently take. I clicked by accident. Uh-oh. Wait, can I restart?
Another journey.
Lost souls, come and meet your
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Let's fucking party.
Destined for oblivion.
Guys, I have too much physical on my team now. I have a better idea. Restart challenge. Let's just do it the right way. With my main team.
lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Nap time.
Lance at the ready. Not a scratch.
I weep for the departed.
Time to go apeshit.
It too shall fall.
Shields, please.
Why is it accepted as you are? Answer me this. Why could I? Because neither side could tolerate discord.
What are these? I didn't even get a chance to break these assholes.
Free will, or was it fate?
Very well. I will break them.
Destined for oblivion.
I lied.
Disorderly noise. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Stop delaying my action, you motherfuckers! You're so annoying!
A little something, think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
It's pissing me off. Oh, let's go crazy! I'll break everything, let's go!
I weep for the
More breaking, please! Everybody! Everybody!
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you. Not a scratch.
Sing together.
They're all broken. It'd be really unfair if they unbreak right now and cause me a lot of issues. Acheron, wake the fuck up!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Again, I'm on guard. Not a scratch.
Did I break them too early?
Noise is fading.
Familiar.
That's fine.
We're just having fun.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Noisy.
Another journey begins.
Break this.
In the still waters of oblivion.
I'm taking my turns from me. I earned them.
I'm okay. Just a little something, think nothing of it.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Disorderly noise.
I weep for the departed.
I'm gonna go crazy.
It too shall fall.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dunhung?
Dunhung?
He called them all.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Let's fucking go, Dunhung, Jingyuan. Master stroke them, please.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. hear me? Do you remember your name?
Did I shoot the sun out of the sky? Why does that line sound so familiar?
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me.
That's like the first thing you said to me, March.
Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
In the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Can I go into anybody's room yet? Oh, okay. Don Hung and Boot Hill are just vibing.
To that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express
Keeping me on
save
my
the world
toes.
together.
Well, being on my toes won't stop a giant cat hitting me in the head.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
Hi, DK, man, you're looking kind of sus. Come on, don't keep me in suspense.
Oh, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it.
If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
That's how Acheron slips out?
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
So just like that, everyone forgot who the fuck Acheron is?
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Hang on. Master stroke me. Wait, what? The consequence of who she is? Yeah, that makes sense. Hello? Tap. Okay, there we go.
Look, they're with the general.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
Why are you saying what the fork? Or what the fudge? What's going on? Did I say something weird? I said something remiss? Master stroke me? Listen, he's talking about master strokes all the time. Master stroke this, master stroke them, master stroke, master stroke. That's all he talks about. So whenever he comes up, I'm just like, hey, General. Let's go. I completely missed what the fuck he just said.
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace.
How am I bashing the doubt button? I know for a fact that this mediation is going to turn to a shit show. Jade's coming, right? Jade and Topaz aren't going to give up, and Aventurine is still somewhere out there in a fucking icky black pool.
Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I miss Firefly. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again?
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Not that many. I still got more up my sleeve.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down. Without...
Speaking of the Oak
So much as
family
lifting
head,
a finger. Yeah.
where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
And then Topaz shows up and says, none!
Why, of course you're welcome.
Okay, of course not.
They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, hmm? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Go, Miss Himiko. I have to help March pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. I'm gonna try to help March pack.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Akavasha? What the fuck is he? How is he?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
I don't think that's him.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Maybe it is him and he found something out that's giving them leverage in some way.
Now that's something.
Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all
Go
its
away.
thoughts? Then it's our turn.
Be gone.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
Okay.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Okay, goodbye, simulated universe, I guess.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
This is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Aventurine.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Rust, dude.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
I feel like I didn't do much. Oh, okay. Something's so fucking off. It's
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Boot Hill is coming with
When did
us.
the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss Marge. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanin, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Is there a way of like telling us the next like 4 big plans we're going to?
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote. Black Swan has arranged to meet a morning actor there. I've heard they're preparing a special performance. I wouldn't mind going to enjoy the show.
That type of performance isn't really my cup of tea, but I'll let you all decide.
I'm really interested to check out this troupe's performance, but it really sounds like the Edo Star is in a lot of trouble. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the glass belt, 2 for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, the glass belt,
What would have happened if I voted for something else?
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
I talk to everybody.
How about a chat? Over here.
I'm gonna talk to everyone else first.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
You're always in my heart.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
Our Express is only rated 12 plus. Is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Stop talking. Stop saying what I want to say first.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
Welt. What the fuck? At least? Come on. Damn. Give me some fucking credit.
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
I hope we can trailblaze together again someday. It was too dangerous. I wish I hadn't gone down. Protect Himiko? Now we'll see what happens. Like Chaos Rain.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Oh, you're here.
You asked me.
Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. Kind of left me wanting more, you know? Seems like there are still lots of loose ends, no? Nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. The next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. I'm gonna do loose ends.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Parting gift, card number 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. The card's art, she casts her gaze into the midst of destiny. One day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without Memo Keeper by yourself. Guide you out on my behalf.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Ate my memories and turned it into a weapon?
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
I thought that was pronounced scintillating my whole life. Help me see if I'm about to ascend?
The memories I have of you are not enough for me to predict a future that lies too far ahead. But I can tell you one thing. My favor towards you stems from a more profound reason. The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
You better not do some sort of reveal where the Trailblazer is actually an avatar of me in real life. And that's why I experienced the full course, because I switched POVs. Obviously, the Trailblazer didn't know everything, but I do. Don't do that. No, I put my hand in front of my entire phone.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
No.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Buying me dinner.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Khomatic's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Hey! What the fuck is happening? Wait. Wait, what is happening? What just happened? Why did it end like that?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
That fucking ended like the bad end and the space station. What's up with that?
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Oh wait, are you telling me everything now?
So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
That's why it wrapped up that way! Wait. No, wait. It wrapped up so cleanly, suspiciously, because we're in a dream now? Hold on, no assumptions. Don't make an assumption. This might just be a thing. Hold on.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
I'll just go through all of them because I can't see the flaw.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Leave?
A life
Bubble?
born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
You were always in the dream?
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I thought the story was over. Holy
This
shit.
way, darling.
Still in here, huh? Damn.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Wasn't it 107,377, or am I wrong?
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
I'm now back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Thank you for the follow. Very much.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her.
I hope you're doing good. Is that Breland? Or BR33 land?
Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
That's why she wanted to do a warp jump.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
Is that what Aventurine
People are...
realized?
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
It's just like her. But
However,
earlier.
there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Oh, jeez. Robin's here.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
He's sloppy.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir, namely
Someday you
everyone's
ding
shared
boner.
wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Spiritual Adam? Wait, what spirit? Wait, Spiritual Adam. I don't. Not off the top of my head.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions, borders on
Oh!
obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
The thing that you said was basically the end of Arc 1? I do remember now. I remember now. Oh my god, it's literally that! Somehow I missed that. It's literally that. We're doing... It's... And that's why Acheron is like... the person who understood immediately what the fuck is going on. But wait, wouldn't Welt understand that too? And again, Welt's kind of fucking slow. I'm gonna be honest. He has not been on the ball. Like, there's times where he's just like, he immediately latches onto something and guesses immediately, and then times where he's like, oops. Oh yeah, he was the last one to find out about the Trailblaze message too, right? Let's see.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness.
He's just unfortunately not at his peak. Dude's tired.
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the
Ooh.
same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
What I want to know is how much of the game that I've played now, like from 2.0 to now, actually happened. A lot of it seems to have actually happened, but it also seems like a lot hasn't. That makes sense. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure they'll tell us, but the way Acheron's like, allow me to introduce you to Robin felt weird, but also it was like the first time Acheron and Robin have been together as well. So I'm just a little confused. But then again, from the moment we stepped in, Misha was there. We were already in the dream. Oh, I'm so curious.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Hi, show. Well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
The crazy thing is, I'm pretty sure Aventurine's like, the shit Aventurine was doing it. So I don't know how true it is, but it feels like Aventurine. Originally, I thought Aventurine was trying to find the Dream Flux Reef, but now I feel like he was trying to get here. Also, I like how there's just IXIV all over the shelves. I never noticed that.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
The Jade Abacus of allying Oath or whatever.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
In hindsight, how the fuck did all those star skiffs get into the dream? There's a lot of inconsistencies, huh?
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Are Galaxy Rangers not emanators? And is Black Swan and the Garden of Remembrance also not emanators? Because, like, I know some people in the Genius Society are emanators. Herta's an emanator. I know Jing Yun is apparently an emanator.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Run Mei is also an emanator. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So Jing Yun, Herta, Run Mei. So the Galaxy Rangers aren't, and I assumed just I guess Pathstriders of Remembrance just are part of the Garden of Remembrance. And the Galaxy Rangers are Pathstriders of the Hunt who aren't a part of the Xianzhou Alliance?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
This is where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
She's not dead. Or are they saying that's the only way she's getting out?
Now, please close your eyes.
No! No! Oh wait, I could do a story version? Maybe that one's better than mine. I have no preservation that's at 80 except for Trailblazer. My part is trash. I have no fire at level 80. You know what they say. Fuck it, we ball. This seems like it might be okay. My strongest DPS, someone who blows shit up, support to boost the blowing of shit up, and then Natasha so I don't die. Alright. Acheron's not getting any damage boosts because there's no other Nihility on the team, though.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
Those sinning thruster, what are they called? Sinning, they're slurping.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
He's repeating. She's saying the things that he said to her in the
They
earlier
emerge
cutscene.
from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the Swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
Tiernan?
And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Final farewells in what way?
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves?
When you try to kill them?
The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance, as for now. It is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never, ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself.
I just realized she asked me this before.
Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad.
I think I said the same
The
thing.
answer itself doesn't matter.
Maybe.
What matters is that you've made a decision.
This track straight from Honkai Impact 3rd. It does sound similar-ish to music from that I've heard so far.
Listen, touch, and ponder.
Here.
And therein lies the sensation.
Feel.
Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility.
I can see why I was told this has like the vibes of like beating Endwalker. Never mind that Endwalker's all about nihilism anyway. Nihility, fuck it. I'll say it that way instead.
If the nihility represents the primal fear
Nihilism.
of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
This track too? It does sound like it.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered.
Say it.
This universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
I remember that.
I'll find our answers.
I remember that MV, yeah. Hey, dickhead, we're awake.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Oh, fuck this, fast.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Another journey begins. Still waters will flicker.
Disorder and noise. Not order. How can the weak be righteous? Here is thunder. If you have any objection,
Damn it. Didn't get my ult off fast enough. Oh, now I did.
It too shall fall.
Let's heal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork. Destined for oblivion. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Disorderly noise. Enjoy eternal peace.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Weakness. Soup. More. Super break. Super break.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
Super break. Hey. Super break. Hey, wait a minute.
For the departed.
Super break.
It too shall fall.
I simply do not have the means.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
1,000 thanks.
I'll take the lead.
I think I'm gonna do a turn of building up skill points again.
Again. Still waters noisy. Let the show begin.
Sink into a dream.
Well, this is bad.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
This is bad.
Conflict is pitiless.
Less bad, less bad. Thank you for fucking waking up, Natasha. Still bad. Akron's gonna fucking die. Oh, wait. We got to the next phase.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite.
Fuck! 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 Do I restart? Or do I just go? Damn it! Fucking Trailblazer's almost dead too. They're just sniping me.
Show no mercy.
That's better.
Got to have a Venturine.
Follow my charge.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Here is thunder.
Time for a shot.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
I have to break his shield. Oh, you're so just. It did no damage. This is doing no damage to his shield. This team's not fucking working.
Conflict is pitiless.
Noisy.
Nap time.
Perfect melody.
Ah, fuck, what do I do?
R.I.P.
Don't RIP me. My team sucks. Like, I'm like sitting here really thinking about what the answer here is. I thought AoE would be really good. But I was wrong. Hey, can I do pulls? I can do a Trailblaze pull. Records? Oh, the records. Okay, so the 50-50. I just... Ah, fuck! Quit completely. Try that again. I am disappointed in... I'm disappointed.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Very well.
Now, what could possibly be the answer here? I guess bringing Acheron is just simply not the answer. What is a team I could even use here? Robin would be good, but I need to take Trailblazer. So what if instead I do King? Okay, actually, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I've forgotten the abilities of this character are fun. Having 0 fire is such a fucking nightmare. Realistically, using Trailblazer Harmony's skill is not that important, so I could use her as skill point fodder. The question is, if I do double Harmony, right? If I do double Harmony, if I do Trailblazer and Robin, right? If I do this.
Don't worry. I'll always be with you.
Then I need my healer. Then who is the fucking hyper carry I bring? Do I bring Acheron? Do I bring Jingyun? Or do I bring Kafka? Or Clara? Clara's not gonna work, so it's one of these three. I feel like the smart decision would be Jingyun because he can do a ton of AoE. And he has follow-up attacks to benefit within Robin's ult. But his damage is so much lower than Acheron. But if I'm doing double Harmony Acheron, then Acheron loses out on her talent. And while she does a shit ton of damage because of her light cone and everything, mess. Then if I do Kafka, not having like another Nihility or Dot anywhere on the field is also like kind of brutal. But then again, Robin... to Kafka. I don't know. Robin and Kafka probably isn't that good. I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm not even gonna front. Topaz and Aventurine would be very nice for this. Just doing... fucking hell. I don't want to go level ratio. I don't have the time or energy for that. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Kafka doesn't benefit from the only person putting fucking dots anywhere. It has to be Jingyun. This has to be the way I do this. But I need to... I need to... This is what I'm going to try to do.
Oh, how long
Welcome to the
Then I'm
Please stay tuned.
this.
Always distinguish.
Shush,
between
Sparkle.
reality and
Life is akin
Shush,
to a
Black
winding
Swan.
labyrinth.
May your schemes
Shush, Adventurine.
be for
And his dream
Shush, Robin.
is too cruel for
To the imperfect
Shush, Gallagher.
tomorrow.
I
You can talk.
still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does the rain?
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Wake up!
There's no time to lose.
That really does no break damage.
Naughty child.
Who's that?
Without order, how can the weak be righteous? Noisy.
Night. Stars echo.
Conflict is pitiless.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Why is everybody silent? All things are part of the melody.
Catch up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Sink into a dream.
Naughty child. That's better.
1,000 thanks.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Noisy. Sing together.
Listen up.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
Show no mercy.
Nobody resonates. The noise is fading.
Resonate all together. Time for a shot.
I'll take the lead.
Disorderly noise.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Noisy.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Conflict is pitiless.
Noisy.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Disorderly noise.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Night. Stars echo.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
Disorderly noise. All things are part of the melody.
That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Listen up.
Noisy.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Nap time.
Still sing.
Sink into a dream.
foregone conclusion. Here is thunder, disorderly noise.
Let's go.
Show no mercy. Disorderly noise.
Pressing it all together.
Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiful. Disorderly noise. 7,336 notes. I solemnly invite
336, not 377.
and ascend to the heavens.
Wake up! Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Disorderly noise.
Night. Stars echo.
Here is thunder. Noisy.
Still the same.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an
This is tough for me. It's like the Aventurine fight all over again for me.
Listen up.
Noisy. Conflict is pitiless.
Damn, this sucks. I didn't get the breaks this time.
Nap time. I hope we're an end to strife in the world.
perfect melody I command? Recreate paradise anew!
Holy shit. Robin?
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I survived, Chad! Let's go!
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Eat shit!
Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Show no mercy. Disorderly noise.
Wake up!
Noisy. There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Night. Stars echo.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Noisy.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
Is that it?
Uphold the truth. All things are part of the melody. Sink into a dream.
I'll take the lead.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder. Disorderly
Not a
noise.
child. That's better.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
We really are having a fucking Endwalker moment.
Listen to the final song of life.
Oh no!
Keep up with me. Let the show begin.
I'm out of skill points for Robin. What a mistake.
Follow my chart. Conflict is pitiless. Noise.
Harmony and unison.
Show no mercy. Noise is fading.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thank you. My throat is feeling much better. Time for a shot. Next time.
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
I hope we're meant to strengthen the world.
Why was he taking so much fucking damage?
Noisy.
Naughty child. Thank you. The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others. Light. Soul shall Stars echo.
My carry's dead.
Oh no. Let the show begin. Keep up with me. Listen up.
Time for a shot. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Wisdom comes with all things are part of the melody. Sink into a dream.
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
Naughty child. That's better. May song bring us victory.
Noise is fading.
Just a little something.
I will not die here.
Great teamwork.
I need another
Keep
train.
up with me.
I might die here.
Listen up.
We're still alive! Can I do a 70% shield and 8% with just this? I have no skill points.
Not over yet.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
I'm pissed!
Done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake
I'm
up.
pissed!
I'll take the lead.
Stupid.
Wake up.
Noise conflict is pitiless.
It's okay. It's okay.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Listen up.
There's no time to lose.
Here
It's thunder.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Now time.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
May song.
Noisy.
Stars echo.
Your objections, Sunday's a fucking asshole? I agree.
It's pitiless.
Noisy.
Show no
How easy
mercy.
this?
Keep up with me.
Enjoy eternal peace.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Disorderly noise.
Harmony and unison.
My turn order is so fucking unfortunate.
All wishes are noise is fading.
That kinda tickles.
Let the show begin.
What is even happening right now?
That's better.
Why is it going so much
Just a little
worse?
something. Think nothing of it.
1,000 thanks. Conflict is noisy.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Time for a shot. Thank you. My throat is feeling much better. I'm okay.
Oh, look to me.
Here is thunder. Noisy.
You really gonna wake up before? That's so annoying.
Still the same old.
I pray for Thunder God to do his job.
Wake up!
Night. Stars echo. Naughty child.
That's some free damage.
Nap time.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is disorderly noise. Show no mercy.
Keep up with me.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Let the show begin.
This runs a shit show? I know.
Nobody resin. Noise is fading. Sink into a dream.
I'm getting fucked by them targeting my healer over and over again. It's actually annoying. Die.
A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
I'm okay.
Disorderly noise.
That dies, I'm gonna be pissed.
36 notes.
I have
Solemnly invite you.
I have no skill points. It's happening again. Now I need this skill point for this.
I'm okay. Just a little
Yikes.
something. Think nothing of it. My throat is feeling much better.
I didn't mean to auto, but I'll take it, I guess.
Conflict is disorderly noise.
I feel like I need to hold my ult for like really important moments.
Noisy. All things are hot out of the melody.
Retreat. I didn't mean to retreat. That's annoying. I meant to restart. Don't talk to me, Sparkle. Thank you. Dude,
Why does life slumber?
I feel like I'm just getting bodied by like the fortunate. Like maybe I'm not prepared. Maybe my character. Ow. Maybe my characters suck ass. I will hydrate. But like, I'm getting blown up by them targeting a single character. It's crazy. Shut up, Sunday.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Let's start working on them.
Here is thunder.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Order. How can the weak be righteous?
Okay, don't have to worry about that guy. So I will attack that guy.
Noisy.
Got another break. I will facilitate this break.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's play smart.
Everybody's silent. Noise is fading.
Keep up with me.
Really crazy that Jing Yuan's almost fucking dead right now.
Listen up.
May song bring us victory.
Let the show begin.
The safe thing to do right now is the safe thing to do. I'm gonna play it safe.
Stars echo.
Follow my charm. Here is thunder.
That's better.
1,000 thanks.
Enjoy eternal peace. Noisy.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Sing together.
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Disorderly noise.
Nap time. I hope for an end to strife, harmony, and unison.
Nobody resonates. Noise is fading.
I'm okay.
Show no mercy.
Keep up with
noise.
Let the show begin.
Here is thunder.
Sink into a dream.
Hard brush shot.
Great teamwork.
Oh, not to me.
That guy. But I can't do anything about him.
Is pitiless.
May song bring us victory.
Noisy. If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Just a little something.
Uh.
Nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Resonate all together.
Here is thunder.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Keep up with me. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Ah.
Show no mercy.
Disorderly noise. Sing together.
I should do it slow, because if I ult with Robin right now and beat the shit out of him, I won't have a chance to heal. Oh wait. No, I wouldn't have a chance to heal.
Conflict is pitiless.
Why is everybody silent? Noise is fading.
That kinda tickles. I'm okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork. Wake up.
Listen to the final song of life.
Follow my charge.
Hear this disorderly noise. 7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
This is a nightmare.
That's better.
Conflict is disorderly noise.
I'm
Noisy.
just a little something. Think nothing of it.
1,000 thanks.
Wisdom comes protection.
This work?
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
Harmony and unison.
All things are part of the melody. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Show no mercy.
Wake up! Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew!
Free me! Free me!
Music.
What's my energy regeneration on Robin? I got that
Seems to be another.
I got the light cone for energy regeneration. Not hers, but a different one.
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I think bringing Robin was probably a mistake.
I'll take the lead.
Oh, never mind, I'm fully healed. I'm winning.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Disorderly noise. Robin, is that you singing?
You have heard their cries.
I need a good ER rip, yeah.
They don't know where they should be heading.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Show no mercy.
Disorderly noise. Noisy. Here is thunder. Noisy. Disorderly noise.
Night. Stars echo.
Conflict is pitiless.
Time first.
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me.
All things are part of the melody. Train into a dream.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
Nap time.
Noise is fading.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thank you. My throat is feeling much better.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
A foregone conclusion.
Conflict is pitiless.
Disorderly noise.
Show no mercy.
Harmony and unison.
I'll take the lead. Listen.
Noise. Here is thunder. Disorderly noise.
How are you still alive? This is stupid. Go to dead. Go to the next phase.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
I just realized I did not get to this phase.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Is the end of Final Fantasy 13?
Keep up with me. Stay alert. Don't let his tune wake up.
How insolent! Oh, may I honor? How insolent!
Storage Echo!
Have a noble soul! Don't be shackled by the past!
More shields, please.
There's no time to lose.
Conflict is pitiless.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
I swear on words.
Keep up with me. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
This 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
I have a bad feeling about this.
He's weak to everything.
Created all things. It was humanity that created you. Insolent.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
A foregone conclusion.
Conflict is pitiless.
Blasphemous.
Harmony and unity.
Let's go!
No mercy.
Blasphemous.
Here is thunder.
Hey, stop this.
Blasphemous. By the solemn desire of order.
Witness the will of the weak.
Ooh, Himika.
Insolent.
There's no time to lose.
Conflict is pitiless.
I swear on words. I swear on vows.
Wake up. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
I swear on rules.
Stars Echo.
Listen up.
Insolent.
Here is thunder.
Not enough time.
I swear on meaning.
Wake up.
A foregone conclusion.
Conflict is pitiless.
Blasphemous.
All together.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
Finish it! Master Stroke! Please!
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
dream is over.
So bittersweet.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
Who's that?
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
I don't know whose voice this is, but it'd be funny if it's Ellie.
The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning.
Or Akavili.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
God, stop doing it. Don't do this again. Now I'm suspicious. Now I'm just suspicious. This feels weird. This feels weird. Ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity. Hailing from the Zarina Erd system, enlightened by remembrance and dominated by academic cliques, she majored in Memoria Dynamics. I can't read this fast enough. I wonder if Brasilina was the girl that Acheron met. Please don't fuck with me anymore.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
Oh, you woke up.
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
That's why Argentine mentioned adventuring.
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Dude Hill?
Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Holy shit. Oh. Okay, well then. Can I go into the other people's rooms yet, or am I still fucking trapped in my own room? Let me in. I know for a fact there's fucking chests in there and I want them. Let me in. Ah, it is finally over. Oh my god, that was way longer than I thought it would be. Holy shit. And I hope Firefly is not dead, but they're doing it again. They're trying to make me believe she's dead, and I don't know if she's dead, and it's freaking me out. But yeah, that's gonna... That's it from me. I'm extremely exhausted. So I'm just gonna end stream. That was an adventure. Tomorrow I might do the what is it? This event? If I'm really feeling like reading a bunch, because I know what is this like? What is that? Oh, it's the Nameless. Oh my god. If I'm feeling it, I might do it, but otherwise I might just stream Rabbit and Steel. And if you don't know what that is, you should look it up on Steam. It just came out. Really cool. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm sweaty, so I'm gonna go die in a shower. I was supposed to work out today.
Nice.
What's today? What is today? It's Thursday? No, wait. Was I supposed to work out today? What is today? It's Thursday. It's about to be Friday for me, anyway. I've lost track of where's OBS. Okay. Bye. Thank you for watching. Have a good weekend if you don't stop by. Honkai done for now. Maybe an event soon. We'll find out. I might just do it on my own because my throat hurts. Anyway, goodbye. Blah. Kisses to my homies. What am I if I don't kiss my homies to sleep at night?